Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchavatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagabe Pasari Dobo Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
घोड़ा वामापादकी आशमाशिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौ तापरिकुल्फ समोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुचान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ठान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्गुष्टप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्. तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्. कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशे. देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं. जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकम् न्येयम् ब्रह्मप्रसादितम् तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी तो बूजोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back, with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Bhadrasana, as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोगु हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीदासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिटी चोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन् समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन् गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashva Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोफ नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोफ नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidatati pumsam.
Behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
Udiram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha nambrangam vamapadam hi tatkhyachanuparinyaset. Upasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pratandara pandala khandanastram abhyasatat kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidatati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdhvo rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte vyomastha kukkutasana. Baddhaketyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddhaketyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirsasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे. Unmukha Pीठाsana.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pīthāsana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara chakra, at the root of your spine, to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind, as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasana Nishthasana Paryankam Tat Samadhyatam Yathasamstam Yathastitihi Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudirghaire Chapurakayihi Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Pulphataha Vamam Yamyena Pulphena Muktasanamidam Bhavetem Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamyamidendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोज्यते. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamaparikevdijana Sivanimaditasakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharanaparitachindarake Ekachupatiye Sevididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukaryasamasina Siddhasanamudiritam prasarya bhuripatotu durvyamangushtamadharate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva ketaro bhutva vicharedi yatha. Virasana.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathaitasmin minyasyorani samstitaha itarasminstata chorum virasanamudiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
Daba pagaki pagathali puni edi hai jojan. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadaki pagadali jahimahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga palenilam tatkara palalantavat kecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Viravata.
Gulphau chavrushanasyadah sivantya parshvayoho kshipet. Sabe vulpham tata sabya dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi jogi jaisogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath. After the exhalation, in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again, while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वाससंयुतं गोपीचण्डासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and the body, the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपताका अंगूठा कंटकू पराशेम उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोभोपकदली संपुटठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दोभोपकदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकर पंजरं वृषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेरिसाने Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनातर्नजदोगी वामदङ्गपरिलाभेसोगी Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
Urmule Idrapadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings and Vaishnavi mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushaki Nagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamadanga Paridachanathane Vamahastapishti Sahane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Ulpham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhadya Kanani Ursi Nidhadya Viparita Hastabhyabu Saita Danje Nibadya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kodakadasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra in Kudakatasana.
Do हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. Sumati Asana.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Mooladwari dharti baritane dava bagaparita chavadane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
Idanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dobu pakamiriva pasari pakaka angutha pakati lila tukoda lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachap urtapo kurudo darim. Dalandripavasana.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike hatha pasari. Uttu Paschimottanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Payi Devayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamule Sthapayet. Drishasana.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
Uttana Shainam Janani Hrideva Shtambha Ganga Saita Uruni Karadvaje Vadva Savyapasavyam Lodajit Drishasanam Bhavati. Uttu Paschimottanasana.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
Paschimottanavad samsiddhim dhritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Payi Devayam Vinyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamule Sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest, open up your hips, and then interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
Padabhyam Veshtaye Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryat Yoga Nidra Sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
Atmarama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points, the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीजगादनोन्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body up and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणि.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनके चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणि तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनीं. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurbita Shaitapaschimottanakam Supta Konasana.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Padda Konam Supta Konam Urdhaporamadhapicha Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastaddho Pado Kuryan Mastakatah Paro Yukramena Tata Shigrametat Sarvasya Sadhanam Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandrikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandrikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasaranem Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nanchare Purparabhyam Shiro Bhetya Matsyasanam tu Rogaha Parasaramasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sove Bhuparipache Sarvambasana.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Atavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhadakshepasana.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bhikandarambadva Purparam Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva Marottanasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. Vrikasana.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together. Stand straight. Elbows close to your waist. Hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम्. अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनितकासना.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back. Breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabyam bhumim vashtavya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Uttanam.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Usalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
Saralam stitva udambahunayet varam varam uddanam krutva nadyet usalasanam bhavati. Vichirchakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nidagya tishtet uchirshakam bhavati.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Janukarana.
Tandavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha simhaskaruda mevacha pata janam ko mukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan drimbama padasya dangopari nidhayita. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhalya kvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bend, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand, inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Dandavasana.
Now extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam Dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtet dandavritarbuvi. Karvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
Utpurmapidham cha Simhaskarudameva cha Bata Dinam Gomham cha Bharatvasan Trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Drimbama Padasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Posa as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya bram dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhavyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Drivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorakanjali Asana. Pratamhi wo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitramam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
Dobu bakaji talya ki mahili ko aur milai bana banyu kar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now keep your heels together, separate your toes, and squat down all the way. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
Aksali ki mahili kori milagi thana baniu karavai se. Pradithasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parshintvaya sammilya stittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastadhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyannabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
Asana Povana Kapara Achohoyi. Uttasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Saptajakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Konabhedan Samadhyaseten. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilaye. Madhyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasadantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Kritva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogisyan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Najati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sudaprasavalaphaya prutsate prakta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asanani sada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito etekam bahum bhomo taladyetem veshasanam bhavatim. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhatate mantra lekitya vastakena bhumim sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasityo vanachara modi pataki anguli agrimed lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Dvandasana swar.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
Athavakshye veeranatha anandamandirasanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam sambitavul bhabhyam danvandya savalaya asto balatale chitto mandukam patra dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Panapani Vaise, Edi Mailer Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Agratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
Dovupakanti Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Bolatvar, Etiam Pariave, Muda Hath Ucha Taharave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
Katamapurnapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Upa Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khanjanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Khanjanasana.
Khanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva Hasto Bhumo Pradharajetem. Urmasana.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, other term, the turtle pose.
Gulpo Severshandasyaho Vikramena Samahito, Tricikaya Shiro Grivam Kurmasanamidiritam. Yogasana.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kutam Diyamyaval Bhavyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhaveteta Ditiyova Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave. Kushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudandaglanti Dadya Sandhimada Shupumar, Kapoto Strasana, Bhyasa Kudyanmita Hitasana. Ditiyasana.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Sampradare, Sole Molatvari, the Ridhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Paise, Bahuri Pishti Dishikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidathasana.
Chanda Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Changotaryo Urnisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashite. Kapotasana.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels And try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
वीरुदण्डग्रन्थिराद्य सम्पिपातैः शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः Varasana.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture of Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva satam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Mikachente Purparo Bhumastapayitva Janubhyam Avlimam Ishtadhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Mitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
Adho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Praninam Savam Udham Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold on to your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Tatamavagdali Smartaharave Koramahili Ube Midave Kanapani Ukara Hoi Baise Dobu Eri Udani Baise Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabherunda Namake Vendabherunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tata. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homau Nidhaya Urdhvam Padau Nayetem Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Chapyamastokopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purbarabadiento Hastodha Taramoltabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षेस्य बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम् पुरुषासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
यां विपुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
यां विपुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये कुर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याङ्गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को दर बिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिजौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके टीया आडे माये पसारे धीरन. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall, with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold on to your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. सकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. सकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, the left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground, and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
Vamapashro Buddham Samstapya Dakshanam Grivamacha Ganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kaka Chandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau Charano Kutva Samstapyopari Janunoho Asanopari Samstapya Chottanam Karadipmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhu Kukkuta Vevacham Ashtavakramathotanam Majuram Setu Bandhanam Siddha Hartalyasana.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat. Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapadmasana Pokare Astudovo Vodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Oja Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
Kukkutasana Stitva Standaparyantamuru Ninitva Tishtete Hamsasanam Bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
Pratamapadmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikaridare Tarabadu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Dhane. Gurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
Baindanga Pratasina Pama, Daindanga Pariva, Baindyaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots and the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshmavagi Nishevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Vandrastam Karabhyandrita Gandharam Vetham Kurmavatuttana Metaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva Ekena Hastena Anyasya Manibandham Dritva. Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janor Gorantare Padu Uttano Vyakta Samstito Vilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttanau Charno Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sthito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand on Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
Adhanyasana Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshana Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
Karmukasana Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadena Sufpa Vayunam. Dridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
Urubhyamubari Stapya Padayukvam Prayatataha Dakshinam Sabya Desheta Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Magrasana.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dohu Hatha Pachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane Stitva Hastabada Nishpushya Vudhvam Dajet Pushtavam Shena Bhumim Potayet Kandukasanam Bhavati. Urdhva.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
Pradame Sudo Sainakaraben Goda Ubharashi Milaben Pulkama Hila Angushatoji Kare Kasamela Rasoji. Marakatabhitasana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatabhitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajetam Uttana Shikipidakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jankho Rubalahi Nasche Uttana Shikipitakam Apramatta Prakurvita Bhukte Pragvizitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. place your palms on the mat for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् करपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयन् नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति गजासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्तानं शवावद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all stay tuned as we are going to have the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, as always, is blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over this session. So with this, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityanandam, everyone.
Welcome to the 9th day celebration of the Paramashivoham Level-2. Yes, let us now enter into the power manifestation session, where you can now transition beautifully from a physical exercise, beautiful infusing of Paramashiva into every muscle of our body, and from there, rejuvenating ourselves, and then getting into the power manifestation, literally manifesting Paramashiva and through the power of the third eye. So before that, let's get into the Shastra Pramana and understand the nuances of how Paramashiva has given us the third eye and how he manifests through our third eye.
Yes, the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra and goes as follows.
Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
Yes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, it is described how by this power manifestation, by the manifestation of Shakti, we are literally entering into the space of Paramashiva, the space of oneness. As how Swamiji describes, as we establish ourselves more and more in the oneness with the Guru, the Shaktis simply manifest. And by manifesting the Shaktis more and more, the oneness experience gets strengthened. In our day-to-day life, we will be able to retain that experience of oneness in any encounter that we have. So let us practice this power manifestation more and more. It is like a playful way of manifesting enlightenment itself.
Yes. So now let's get ready to do the power manifestation. Please take your blindfold and wrap it around your eyes. So how we do this power manifestation is requesting Paramashiva to manifest through our third eye and reveal to us whatever is going to be projected. We're going to be projecting an image to you all. Make sure your blindfold is absolutely sealed. You're not able to have any light come through any of the sides of the blindfold. Close your eyes as well. Connect with Swamiji through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We're now projecting the image on screen. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Slowly you can open your blindfold. First, give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that he showed you through the blindfold, whatever you saw through the third eye. And you can share it with us in the Zoom chat, what it is that you saw.
Let's take a moment to share the experience from this power manifestation. We want to invite all the participants to join in for the power manifestation and also to come on camera. Ma Lisi Wang, Ma Wang Han Yu, Ma Lisi San, and one Chinese name I'm not able to pronounce. You can all join for the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing. White, orange, brown. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. All right. We're now going to project the image on screen once more and reveal what was the original image.
Yes. So it is a picture of a very beautiful hut in the middle of a rainforest, but the stream passing by it. If you saw, yes, you saw the colors, ma. White is there, orange and brown. All the colors that you said are there in the picture. So you're getting to manifest the powers. Request everyone also to participate in the power manifestation and also engage with us as we interact with you, help you, and help you connect with Swamiji so that you can do the power manifestation. So with that, we'll get into the second round, quick round for the power manifestation. So again, tie your blindfolds. Yes, again, you can tie your blindfolds and we'll do the next round.
Yes, let us all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As we are now going to predict the next image on screen, request Swamiji to reveal all the details of this image.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityananda, you can open your eyes, remove your blindfold. Yes. Now, give your gratitude to Swamiji for what you saw and write down whatever it is you saw or type it in the Zoom chat. We would like to see and know what Swamiji has revealed to all of you.
So we'll go into the most minutest detail. Describe everything that you have experienced. So even if memories have popped up in your inner space, don't disregard them, don't discard them. Simply pen down every single bit of experience that you had during this power manifestation. Just trust that Paramashiva is revealing exactly what needs to be revealed. Yes, Ma Ananda Aurora Rupini started off with blue, wishing tree, white, cyan, black, and burgundy. Okay, thank you for sharing now.
Ma Lizzie Wang is saying she saw lotus flower, white and green color, letter, an orange sun ray. Okay, very nice. Anyone else wants to share? Please go ahead.
And you, Mali, you want to share? Let's go ahead. And we're now going to reveal the image once more.
Yes. So this is a picture of a lamb looking over the cliffside at the ocean. The sunlight is there, Ma. Yes, you're seeing the sunlight is there. You're seeing the colors are there, green colors are there. Lotus, maybe other kind of flowers are there. I can see behind the lamb there. And white color, yes. Burgundy, yes. Little brown colors are there along the ocean stone cliffs. And then, yes, a tree. And then a blue color ocean, yes.
Now the image would be visible for the Zoom participants as well.
Yes.
So definitely many of the colors described are visible in this image, like the cyan, blue color, white, burgundy, sun rays are there. So celebrate your manifestation, everyone. And let's get ready as we have an exciting day of this Skanda Shashti. We're going to dive right in. Today's topic of the day is all about desires. So we are going to learn the ins and outs about desires. So let's listen in as Swamiji is giving an introduction for all of us. So let's sit with our head and spine in a straight line and be in a space of deep restful awareness as we enter into this segment.
A new Apple store in New York. When I was driving around, I saw not a single man is conscious of who he is or what for he is running. It's like after doing 3-4 hours of exercise, suddenly you feel just dull. You don't even know what for you are walking, where you are walking. Just legs are going somewhere. Exactly the same thing I saw. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them or reject them or transform them. Still, I do not understand the word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you? No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. If we can teach kids how not to take this wrong cognizance, done. We will create new humanity. We will create new humanity. That's all. Just this one lesson. The joy you experience is from the source, not from desires. Don't take wrong cognizance. Don't even think you have desires. You cannot and you do not. When you understand this, suddenly you know you have done everything need to be done in your life. Understanding you have done everything need to be done in your life is liberation. That is liberation. Till then, you cannot have liberation. Realizing you have done everything which you can do, you need to do in your life. That is liberation. An agitated mind cannot take right cognizance. Agitated mind always takes wrong cognizance. Sit with this one sacred secret. You cannot have desires. As bliss, you cannot have desire. As body-mind, you cannot have desire. Then what is desire? A wrong cognizance. Sit with this one sacred secret. Close your eyes and sit with this one truth. Let this one truth awaken and fill yourself with enlightenment and clarity. Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. There is a beautiful story. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. Same way, a desire It may be about the future, but it is present. That is why it is so powerful to inspire you to move towards it. It can drive you experientially. Anything which is not present will not have power over you, doesn't have life. So past or future is present. So understand, as long as you remember, it is still alive. As much as you can extend into your future, it is only about the future, but it is in the present. All your desires are about the future, in the present. All your creations, declarations, everything you wanted is about the future, but in the present. All your pains, guilt, incompletions, about the past, but in the present.
Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects.
Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not Aragya. Viraga is not Araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough Bhuta Preta Ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, it may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. Responsibility makes your ordinary desire to the ultimate space of desirelessness as reality in your life. Your ordinary desire to have a good meal tomorrow, to your desire to be in desireless space of enlightenment forever. Everything becomes reality, is realized when you take responsibility. Responsibility is not cognitive shift. It is just new cognition itself with responsibility. The new life, new possibility happens to you. New being happens to you. With everything, you become new person. So naturally, everything responds to you as new person. Responsibility is a universal value. As an individual, for you to flourish in your life, or as a family, to be a stable family, or as a team, to deliver what you have to deliver, or as a community, to be supporting each other in every level. Responsibility. I tell you, when you serve teaching responsibility, you become leader. In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Can I plan now for my next life? You can plan. Before that, I want you to understand few things. Please understand. Your birth is not one incident happened at some date, at some time, in some place. The birth is a continuous happening. Same way, the next life is not something which will start after a death, which is going to happen at one time, one date, one place. Please understand, you need to understand an important thing. Birth is continuously happening. If you are achieving wealth, becoming a wealthy man, that wealthy man part is taking birth now. If you are having a lot of people around you and growing in relationships and expanding with the strength of the people, please understand, again you need to know, when your mother is around you, the sun dimension is born. When your spouse is around you, the husband or wife, that dimension is born. When your daughter is around you, the father dimension is born. When your sister is around you, the brother dimension is born. Whoever relatives are around you are impacting your life continuously in everyday routine. Those relationships are born in you. So, birth is a continuous happening. Birth, please understand, birth is a continuous happening. So, same way, death also is a continuous happening. For example, you grow in name and fame. Lot of name and fame is happening around you continuously. So naturally, the popular figure, that birth happens to you. That is why when that name and fame is getting lost, almost you face death. If your personality, if your biomemory, if your being is built with name and fame, that popular person is born. Naturally, when the popularity dies, a death happens. The popular man, that part is dying. That is why whenever popularity is lost, wealth is lost, or some close, near and dear ones are lost, people literally face death. They go through death. It is simple death because one part of them is taken away. Losing name and fame or popularity is just death. Anybody whose personality is built on that biomemory, for example, if he is born as popular man, because of the name and fame as becoming part of him, When that popularity is lost, he will just die. He will just die. He will feel death is much better than losing this popularity. If you have not taken birth, new birth, as a popular man, even while you are popular, when that popularity leaves you, you will not face the death of popular man. It will only be in your periphery. The popularity was there, the popular name, that personality was just only in the periphery. When that popularity is gone, that popular man also is dead, you are not touched at all. Means you never allowed that popularity to become part of you. But when that popularity dies, that popular man personality of you is dying, and if you are suffering, please understand, you allowed that popular man as part of your being. For example, you, when you are growing, popularity grows, and because of that popularity, you just imbibe that, and that becomes part of you, and that popular man is taking birth in you, and he is living. Suddenly, for some reason, that popularity goes. That part which is in you, that popular man, that part has to die. When that part dies, it's painful. Same way, if you are wealthy man, that wealthy man personality is happening in you. When the wealth goes away, that wealthy man personality dies in you. That is why it is such a strong suffering. Please understand, when the wealth happened around you, if you have not allowed the wealthy man personality to take birth in you, you are just there. Wealth was there, but never the wealthy man personality happened in you. Then when wealth goes away, the wealthy man personality will not be dying in you. You will be just you. Same way, when popularity goes away, you will not be, the popular man personality in you will not be dying in you, because it was never part of you. So it just goes away, and you are not dead. You are there. Please understand, every day, every moment, when you take birth, be aware what are the ingredients getting added to you. What all is adding to you and making you as a new man. Whether it is relationships, or wealth, or name and fame, or followers, or friends, what all ingredients are getting added to you, and you are becoming new man. That new personality is taking birth. Look in, go into it, go through it, then you will see. Then you will really see how the new birth is happening in you. If you become aware that every moment new birth is happening in you, naturally you will create that new birth in you continuously with more and more awareness and less outer world ingredients. Add awareness, consciousness, unclutching to every new birth you are giving to yourself. More unclutching, less outer world ingredients. So naturally, when the outer world ingredients are going to be taken away from you, there won't be death. So please understand this truth. Now your question will be answered. In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Please understand, if you add unclutching as part of your being, you will be continuously giving new birth to yourself. Either the desires will disappear or the circumstances will happen around you to fulfill those desires. I always give this one technique to people. Add unclutching to your personality. All the desires which are not your own will just die, disappear. All the desires which is your own, you will attract situations and circumstances around you to fulfill them. It will be fulfilled. A new Apple store in New York. When I was driving around, I saw not a single man is conscious of who he is or what for he is running. It's like after doing 3-4 hours of exercise, suddenly you feel just dull. You don't even know what for you are walking, where you are walking. Just legs are going somewhere. Exactly the same thing I saw. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. After learning about desires and what pushes us and pulls us towards the desires, we are now going to enter into the internalization exercise. Really understand how we pick our desires, how we, though it appears they are pulling us, we are actually deciding how we are deciding that, and what understandings and identities we carry that draw us towards the desires. Yes, it's actually just a matter of your identity. Once you identify which identity wants the desire, you'll be able to overcome it. So let us now understand more about identifying the desires.
Make sure to also share your powerful clicks from this session in the chat. And if you have any specific questions, also let us know. So first, it was covered what even is a desire. Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking at your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side, looking at the other side, that is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green, is greed. For example, you go to a restaurant and you order something, and then you see the person sitting next to you has something that you find much more interesting. So now you are in that conflict. The greed is kindled. When man renounces the feeling that the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state.
Beautiful. We'll now see a verse from the Ishavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyamidam sarvam yatkinchit jagatyam jagat tena tyaktena bhunjita maghruta kasya siddhanam. By the consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving there is in the moving world. Go back to the earliest incidences in your life where you received the first ideas and notions about desires. When you saw something or saw someone else having something, and you thought that's something you don't have. What is it that what is your identity at that moment? You felt you didn't have what you wanted. You felt you were not given enough. You felt lesser, right? It is not about seeing the other side as green or wanting something that somebody else has is the crime here. It's the pain or the re-putting yourself back into powerlessness. That is the crime. That is the negative point that we're trying to have you all bring out and identify with. See, once you identify that incident, you will have the first impressions that you have about desires. So first find the incident. You may not understand when we're describing to you about the identity you're carrying. You can identify the earliest moments in your life where you had these experiences of wanting something somebody else has.
Ideas about desires from your parents. Something like whether you should or should not have certain desires. So look in what is the first incident when you encountered the idea, the first ideas that you developed about desires. Again, if you have any questions about this internalization exercise, let us know so we can clarify any doubts you might have. And we are also going to project the slide on screen for you to see. So with this, let us get ready and enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes. Now, let's now look into our desires. Identify the desires related to the sensory pleasures like food, sex, and others related to the five senses, whether you want to hear some music, whether you watch something, or whether you wanted to have a particular perfume, all of the senses that you have. Look at the desires that you have from the early age, from the first time you had these desires. Write those down. Bring awareness to these moments in your life. We many times not even look at these moments again and again. But when we take time to flood awareness into our lives, we see that the awareness itself, he does a lot of the healing and correct course adjustment. So bring out them and write them down. Go ahead, write down the desires you have related to the sensory pleasures.
Now look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to name and fame. Your outer world recognition. Let us take a few moments and just list down all the desires related to name and fame that we have. Let's begin.
Yes, now let's move on to the next step. List down the desires you have related to health. All of the health habits, the way that you are related with your health, the way you connected with others, and how they took their health for granted or not. Those are also desires related to health. So take a few moments now and write the desires related to health. Dhyanam. Please enter into the next. This is some of the desires you will have related to wealth. Wealth plays a big role. You would have seen in your younger days how wealth moved your life, moving from place to place, or even many things impacted by the decisions made by wealth. How has those events affected your desires? List down those desires. The desires you had related to wealth. Take a few more moments.
desire we are going to look into is the desire to relationships. So look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to relationships. It can be your friends and family, and also people who you might not have a relationship with as of now. So look in deeply and list all these relationships down.
Yes, and finally, we'll now write the desires down that are related to spirituality. You've seen someone have any spiritual experience, or you thought that other people are happier than you, they're spiritual. Whatever the desires you have related to the spiritual life, write them down now. Yes, Nityanandam. We will all see that our desires that we are creating are just to hold on to the other. It's a desperation to feel a solid existence that we are something, someone, a definition, a rich person, a miserly person, or a friendly person. To hold on to each of these identities, we have created these desires. Now, when we raise our identity to the ultimately fulfilled identity, the identity that is in complete fulfillment, completion, that is Paramashiva, that you are consciousness. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. This whole existence is enveloped with consciousness. So when we raise ourselves to recognize we are consciousness, that flood of awareness itself will bring about the powers. So we have done that. We have done the initial stage of flooding our awareness into our lives, understanding what our desires are. But we don't have to now identify with those. So let's now move to the power manifestation, where we're now going to be able to manifest from the higher reality that we are Paramashiva. So we're going to be doing the blindfold reading again.
Yes, we're going to dive deeper into desires with the upcoming sessions. But for now, let us get ready for the power manifestation.
Go ahead and put your blindfolds on. Yes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
With this, we'll now project the image on screen. So make sure your eyes are completely tied. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakyam as you enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Yes, now you can slowly open your eyes. Give your gratitude to what Swamiji has revealed to you, and write down and tell us in the Zoom chat what it is you saw.
Let's take a few moments and share whatever Swamiji has revealed to all of us. Is there someone around who could translate this, maybe? Yes, if you are yet to share, please do so here in the Zoom room and on YouTube, as we are getting ready to reveal what was the image that we had projected on screen.
It's like there is a mountain in the middle of the lake. Okay. Very nice, Ma. There is water here in the image.
Yeah, let's project the image and show the participants what was the actual image that we had projected on screen. Just a moment. Yes.
Yes. So yes, there is water, waterfall, sunlight, greenery, so much greenery. Trees are there, rocks that have the algae. Water is there at the bottom.
Yeah, there are rocks amidst the water, so that is them.
Yes. Beautiful, Ma. You're manifesting the power. You are manifesting, and Swamiji is revealing through you. He is manifesting through you. That's very wonderful to see. Okay. So now we're going to be learning more about the different types of desires, different categories of desires that we have. And we're going to be seeing a beautiful session by Swamiji on the different categories of desires.
Yes, we're going to dive head in to the contradicting desires. So we all have many desires, and we might wonder, why do some of the desires come true and others do not? Swamiji is going to define various categories of desires, starting off with contradicting desires. Swamiji is very clear, desires themselves are not wrong, but the powerlessness that we create around our desires, that is fundamentally wrong. So requesting all of you to settle down and be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we learn how we can manifest our desires into reality, and specifically what are contradicting desires. With this, we are also going to hand over the session to the next set of acharyas. So thank you all so much for joining, and we hope to see you all again later today and tomorrow for the next session. So enjoy today's Ganda Shashti celebrations, and let's enjoy this Jnana video with Swamiji. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
The Icha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Icha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Icha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please, write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized, spy cameras are there, and the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also little decent, because too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up, Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can, then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold hold as long as possible, then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Next step, please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Removing the self-contradicting desires of your inner space. Morning you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. Evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. See, one side you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. You can see many times when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily? Wait, let's wait. First step we are going to do is removing conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires of your mind. Please understand, conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something completely opposite. That is conflict. Second, contradicting. Even in one statement you contradict yourself. I have seen sometimes people come and tell me, my headache should get cured, The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you are strengthening your headache inside. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside. When you say more and more number of times, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, I should get rid of headache, what happens? Headache becomes more stronger in you. More number of times you remember the headache. Many times, you strengthen your enemy inside you by repeating him in you. Understand, this is only contradiction. Conflict means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like you heard the story of Wali. Wali had a boon. Whoever stands in front of him, he will have half of their power. Same way, when you say I should get rid of my headache, you already gave half power to headache. Instead, you should be repeating the word, I should become healthy. Even the words you utter inside, the visualizations you have inside, the verbalizations you have inside should be in tune, in positive tone, not be self-contradicting. If you constantly say, I should be out of poverty, you are strengthening poverty by constantly remembering it. These are the contradicting desires. Third, complication. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. Further, I don't need to give any example. You just look from your morning. You will have at least 2 examples. You just complicate things. You know, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these three questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. Listen. I'll give you the simple introduction about the process we are going to do now. Desire. Desire is nothing but conscious or unconscious words, commitments you gave it to you. Desire is nothing but conscious, unconscious commitments you gave it to you. It is nothing but the feeling the other side of the bank is green. Always we feel the other side is green. The problem is you forget and give some other words to you which are contradicting to the earlier given word. Understand? Self-contradicting, conflicting, confusing desires, that is where the problem starts. All of you are getting it? See, morning you give a word to yourself. I will work so hard, I will become CEO of this company and make $1 million salary per month. Then evening, I should dump all this and go to Hawaii and have my house, beach house, lie down and spend my life in vacation. The morning the commitment you gave and the evening commitment you gave, both are contradicting. Am I right? Same way, constantly you go on creating contradicting and conflicting, confusing commitments to yourself and forgetting all three. There are, see, one is contradicting, another one is conflicting. As I said, one which is conflicting means morning you want to work, evening you want to go for vacation. Next is contradicting. I'll give you the example for this contradicting. For example, you have the headache. Constantly you think, my headache should disappear. I should get out of this headache. I should get out of this headache. My headache should disappear. What do you think will happen? You think your headache will be healed? Because every time you remember this word, you give life to that word headache also. You remember the headache also, you visualize headache also. How many of you are cognizing? When you give strength to that word also, how is it going to disappear? That is the way you never get out of any addictions. If you are constantly saying, I should quit smoking, quit smoking, quit smoking, smoking is there, how will you quit? Even the word you repeat should be, I should become healthy. I should become healthy. I should become healthy. The words you utter to you should be right word. And then the third is confusing desires. You want to become a painter, artist, finally you land up in learning some computer skills. Thinking that in computer you will learn painting. Is anyway the actual painting art and computer painting is going to be similar? Confusing desires. How many of you cognize these confusing desires? That you play with this with your life. You do it. Please listen. Take it up. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you received the first ideas and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. First time when you heard about what is desires. Describe. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures, etc. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires, name and fame. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to wealth. Only if you pen down all the answers, I can help you to find the root thought pattern. Look into your life and list down all the desires related to relationships, desires related to spirituality, and then the second sheet. Please take up the second sheet. This is about the conflicting desires and contradicting desires and confusing desires. By the time you complete answering all these questions, you will be a Buddha. No, look in and answer. Internalize, answer. You will realize desire is not a big enemy, or it cannot give you suffering. It is your idea about desires gives you suffering. Clear? Come on, please start penning down. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes, beautifully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the different types of desires, and clearly we got the understanding of each type of desires. Now let's enter into the internalness exercise of identifying your contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires.
Yes. So why working on identifying desires matters? Why it matters? So in Purya Shakta, page number 169, Kshemaraja commentary guides us that man is a very complex being. He has not only a physical body, but also a subtle one known as Purya Shakta, which consists of 5 tanmatras, or the subtle aspects of the gross physical objects, and buddhi, manas, and ahankara. So the impressions of our desires and thoughts are deposited in this Purya Shakta. Puryastaka. So when a man dies, it is only his physical body that is dissolved. The Puryastaka remains as the subtle vehicle of the soul after his death also. So what kind of desires we are keeping inside matters a lot. So working on the identifying what type of desires we are having, so it really matters. As has already been said, it contains the residual traces of the desires, etc., of the previous life. So when we take birth, that previous life residue, that desires, whatever we have, that residue will be there. That only like we will function in, will have likes and desires, will have that only in the next birth. So the desires and ideas deposited in the Puryastaka are not inert elements, but tremendous psychic forces seeking expression. So in the next life, the man gets a body suited for the expression of the desires. So you will choose a body like that, like what kind of desires you have, you choose the same kind of body also in the next birth. So also, yeah, whatever is deposited in the Puryastaka and is born in any environment suited for that expression. So according to that, we'll choose we'll born in that environment also. And as verse 17 says, Taduttam Pratyayor Bhavam, means our ideas are largely determined in the present life by the constitution of our Puryastaka, and our future life is wholly determined by our Puryastaka. So everyone are able to understand what is Puryastaka?
You can show the thumbs up if you're able to understand and flow along with the exercise, the concepts. If you have any
Yes.
doubts, just please put a message in the Zoom chat.
Yes, I also request all the participants to switch on the cameras. Easy Wang, Jonehan. Yes, so before going to the exercise, it is very important to understand this so that you'll have a breakthrough. So Puryastaka means all the desires that are deposited in the subtle aspects of gross physical buddhi, manas, and ahankara. So in our inner image, outer image, others image, it will be also there.
Yes. Now let's enter into the exercise. First step, identifying your contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. Look deeply into your life. Identify and list down all the conflicting desires you have. Means the same desire which creates opposite energy in you. For example, you want the headache to disappear. The moment you thought of the headache, you have given more energy for it to stay in you. If you keep on saying, I'm having headache, then you are encouraging that thought. So we are giving more energy to the thought that we are having headache. So this is, but you want to get rid of headache. But at the same time, you are manifesting the headache in you. This is a contradictory. So this is a conflicting desires. So list down all the conflicting desires you have. That is the first step. Look deeply and identify and list down all the conflicting desires.
Yes, because whatever words we utter inside matters. So if you say that I want this headache to disappear, means you are already uttering the headache in your inner space. So obviously you will not get rid of the headache. So like that we create energy, opposite energy in us for that desire. Next is contradicting desire. So look deeply into your life and write down all your contradicting desires. Means listing down all the different desires you have at the same time, which contradict each other, which cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you have a desire to have a lot of money and to work hard, and at the same time, a desire to go to a beach and lie down. So you want to have a lot of money and hard work, but at the same time, you want to go to a beach and have a vacation. So this is what the contradicting desires. We have a desire, but at the same time, we have another one which will contradict that desire. So which is not a action point for that desire.
Yes, and the third one is a complicating desires, where you are confused and you don't have the clarity of what actions you need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, you have a desire to be a painter, but you don't have the clarity as to how to make it happen. So you end up learning stitching, graphics designing, etc. But finally, you get clarity on how to directly learn painting. Before you finally get clarity on how to directly learn painting, you'll end up with learning other things, but not the learning painting. So this kind of desires is complicating desires. So we'll be projecting the slides for each one. You can start with the step one, identifying the conflicting desires first. Then we'll lead you to the contradicting desires and complicating desires. We request all the participants to switch on the camera. Sukrendrananda, John Han, and Lizzie Wangma. Yes, now let's enter into the internal exercise.
Yes. So I hope everyone are done with this stuff. So next, we'll be moving on to the contradicting desires. So same for conflicting desires, the same like that. Write down all your contradicting desires. So you have a desires, but at the same time, you'll have some other desire just opposite, like opposite to the action point. So for example, you want to get a good marks in your studies, but at the same time, you want to have entertainment, like some watching movie or something before the exam. So this is what the contradicting desires. So like that, write down all your contradicting desires. Yes. So I hope everyone are done with this step also. Now we are moving on to the next step. Now we have done with the contradicting desires. Now the next one is complicating desires. So this means the desires where we are confused and do not have clarity of what we have to do directly to fulfill them. So you have a desire to be a painter, a dancer, but you don't have clarity how to make it happen. So you end up in some other job, like some other local job or stitching or graphic design or something. So before you finally get clarity on how to directly learn painting, you will end up into the some other job. So write down all these kinds of desires which you have, you want to fulfill, but you don't know what to do, and then you went on doing another work. Yes. So I hope everyone are done with this exercise. So now Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to directly guide us into this, into a Kriya. Kriya for identifying the contradicting desires. Sorry, conflicting desires. So let's come back to the space of listening and do this sincerely.
The Icha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Icha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Icha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized. Spy cameras are there. And the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also a little decent. Because much of money, too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically, this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up, Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can, then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold as long as possible, then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Step. Please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes.
Yes. Now, please relax and open your eyes. Now relax from the Kriya. If you want, you can take a cup of water, because when you do the Kriya, your body temperature will be increased. So please settle down. If you want, have a sip of water.
Yes. So everyone, please settle down. Now, after this powerful Kriya for conflicting desires, so now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to guide us through the one more Kriya, which is for memory loss. So this Kriya, Swamiji is telling clearly that if you do this Kriya regularly, the whole memory related part of that brain will get activated. And not only any issues with the memory will get healed, but also the memory part of that brain will get awakened. So you'll see, you'll manifest the powers related to that memory. So let's get ready for this powerful process. Just come back and settle down and sit in a comfortable posture and have some breathing space to do the Kriya. And then let's start.
Think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. See, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master, means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So come back, relax from that Kriya. So yes. So with this powerful Kriya, we'll move on to the immediately to the power manifestation. Now this time we are going to do the third eye blindfold reading. So You'll be projecting the image as you all get blindfolded. So you're going to connect with Swamiji in the third eye and draw the picture, whatever Swamiji has been revealing to you in the third eye, and then share it with us the result of the power manifestation. Then we'll show you what we have projected and you can verify the result. So now everyone please settle down and put on the eye bands. If you don't have eye bands, you can tie a cloth. Make sure that nothing is seen. So that you'll see from the third eye. Now sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
What has been projected?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
I
Paramashivoham
request the participants to relax. Please open your eyes. Please keep your eyes open. Okay. Now let's take a minute or so to go ahead and type out your answers on the Zoom chat. What did each of the participants see in this round of the power manifestation? The power of third eye. What did each of the participants manifest? You can type out your answers, the revelations Swamiji showed. It can be pictures, it can be words, it can be numbers, it can be colors, anything. Please type out your answer.
Yes, this is a interesting moment when we actually compare what has been revealed by Paramashiva and what actually was being shown. No matter what was revealed, it is a revelation from Paramashiva. No matter what it is, Swamiji has manifested through us. So, always a moment to celebrate that manifestation has happened inside us.
Okay. So in the meantime, as the participants type, I'm just going to project the picture so the participants can see with themselves. Yes. Okay. Ma Shukrindrananda has put blue curvy lines, mountains, something tall. Wonderful. Actually, mountains are there. It's blue, something tall also. But maybe not curvy lines, but yeah. But everything else is perfect. So the participants can see. There is the kind of a parachute which are there. Two people are there, and the mountains. Yes. So now let's move on. We're going to move on to the next session. I hope the participants have verified and seen what you have manifested. Right. So now throughout the day today, what are we actually learning? We are learning about desires, right? We are learned about various different desires, contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires as well, and how desire is a dynamic energy within ourselves. Okay, we actually choose something. We don't actually differentiate the difference between what is wish and what is desire. Swamiji clearly differentiated both, and we went through the first part of the segment today. And throughout the day, we'll be having a deeper understanding about conquering desires. We have not touched the topic yet, but yes, there is one which is left, how to conquer our desires. We'll be having a process, an internalization exercise, and to learn more on that. But now, let's move on to the next session, learning about guilt. All right, what is actually guilt, and working on the guilt samskaras. So more than what I'm going to speak, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. It's going to be teaching about guilt and how to overcome guilt currently. If you are out there facing actually, or you are in the guilt, listen to this very carefully. Make sure you write down the powerful cognition, as this is a very important subject, and we'll be entering into the internalization exercise actually for overcoming guilt. It's not only one, but at least there are 3 different roots of guilt inside ourselves. Okay. Swamiji is going to be explaining deeper understanding on that. But now let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin this segment.
Was caught by a salesman. Salesman caught Mukund. He wants to somehow sell an elephant. And he told Mukund, see, I have a brand new elephant. Just now it is from Africa. I'll give it to you, total, full elephant, just for $100. Mukund said, what will I do with elephant? I don't want elephant. Neither I can feed the elephant or I have a place to keep the elephant. No. The man said, no, you don't know. It is 10 feet tall with black and with 4 legs and 1 big tail and finished with a big 2 trunks. Don't miss this golden opportunity. Mukund said, I understand, I have only 3-bedroom apartment, that also in the 13th floor. I cannot keep the elephant anywhere. Better you find somebody else who can keep and maintain. The sales guy said, no, you don't know the grandeur, you don't know the grandness. Just if you want to see, come with me in 10 minutes, I will show you how grand it is. You do not know the majesty in which it walks, the way in which it shouts. You do not know the grandeur. Don't miss this golden opportunity. You must have one. Only then you will really feel like a king. Do you have the desire to live like a king or not? So you will really feel like a king. Have one. Mukund almost became mad and screamed at him. Fool, I tell you, I have only 3-bedroom apartments, and that also in 13th floor. Where will I keep? Leave me and go to somebody else. Salesman said, you see, if you really want really a good deal, take this 1 elephant. I'll give you 1 more elephant just for $50. Just for $50 I'll give you 1 more elephant. It's a really good deal. 2 elephant just for $150. Full 2 elephant just for $150. You can never have anywhere. Then slowly Mukund gave a thought to himself and said, now I think it's a good deal. Now I feel it's a good deal. You see, whenever it is available cheap, whether it is useful or not, you try to possess it, get it, collect it. Same way, you collect something in your system just because it is cheap. That is what? Is guilt. The next topic, to the desire. What comes after the desire? Tell me. That's the usual experience of everybody after any desire, whether it is ice cream or ice. Ice cream or ash. After any desire, what comes? Whether it's ice cream or ash, whatever it may be, the thing, you will have the guilt. Just after the desire, automatically guilt follows. And you miss to understand one thing. The guilt is the thing which makes the desire to come back. You see, it's like a vicious circle. Here is desire, here is guilt. After the desire, once the desire has passed, guilt comes. Naturally, when the guilt goes, it brings desire. Then when desire goes, it brings guilt. When guilt goes, it brings desire. It's a vicious circle. Always one follow the other. If you take deeply the oath, I will not smoke, the moment you finish the oath, your mind will be asking to have a smoke. If you take much deep oath, then as early as possible. If you take the oath in a very simple way, one day you may be able to keep it up. If you take the oath with full power, not even 2-3 hours. Always desire follows the guilt, guilt follows the desire. It is the high and low energies. When you are in high, you are in a desire. When you are in low, you create guilt. If you want to really enjoy some desire, have guilt about it. Then you will never forget. That is what is truth. If you don't have guilt, you will go beyond the desire. I tell you, these so-called moral teachers who creates guilt in you, only they are the real people who are the root for all the pornographies, who are the root for all the immoral activities. Because they create guilt in you. Making metaphysical things into physical things, what I say, creating morality out of understandings. As long as they are understandings, they are nectar for your life. They create a tremendous intelligence in your life. The moment they are reduced to superstitious belief, the moment they are reduced as a morality, they create deep guilt in you, and the guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. Guilt will never let you move in your life. One small incident. One of our devotees, she had a tumor in the end of the spinal cord, the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra. For 20 years she suffered. She came to me complaining, Swamiji, please help me, heal me. I am suffering with this tumor for so many years. And she says, even after surgery, it again comes back. She even underwent surgery, but it came back. I started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. Finally, she opened up and started weeping. She said, I asked her, do you have any guilt related to your sex energy? She slowly opened up and started weeping. She said she was abused when she was very young. When she was a kid, she was She was sexually abused. One of her own close relative exploited her for so many years. And that guilt stayed with her. And she says, I started hating the very portion of my body. That part of my body itself I started hating. I started feeling that part of the body should not exist in my body. I started feeling that's different from my body. That is not my being. My hatred towards that person has turned towards my own body. When you start hating some action, you start hating that part of the body also. My hatred has become so deep. Swamiji, that is the root. I was speaking to her. Slowly she opened up and she wept, and when she confessed, when she brought the guilt out, I was talking to her. She came out of the guilt and she was psychologically healed. And I was explaining how this is a usual thing which is happening. Now they say 1 in 4 are getting sexually abused, especially in America. I read a report just the other day. 1 in 4. Of course, kids don't open up, kids don't tell you. Anyhow, when she was psychologically healed, when I explained the nature of all these things, you will be surprised. I can tell only one thing. It's a truth. What I am telling you is a truth. In 10 days, simply tumor disappeared. I gave a small meditation technique to meditate on the area. I told her, express your anger towards him. Weep, shout, cry. Just close the doors, be in a separate room, and take a pillow, think of him, beat, shout, cry, throw your anger out, and after that, sit silently and feel that part of your body is, that part is also your body. Stop hating that part of your body. You will be surprised. Just a simple technique. 10 days, tumor disappeared, never came back. Never came back. I don't know, a little difficult to understand, but truth. Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always we get the physical disturbance or physical ill health, but psychologically we get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there. Always you are given only guilt. Only if you live with the guilt you can be easily exploited. The society which is created based on power and politics, the social systems which is created by Kshatriyas and Vaishyas, means business people and politicians, naturally will have techniques only to keep people in guilt. But the social system created by rishis, enlightened masters, Vedic seers, that system naturally helps people to liberate people towards more and more expression of freedom, more and more towards the freedom. Understand the big difference. The society created by Vedic system, are the rishis, enlightened masters, and the social structure created by politicians and businessmen. There is a big difference between these two systems. Be very clear. If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally you will invent more and more diseases and medicines. Am I right? Because it is an income source. Understand? If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally you will be happy when you fall sick. What you will be praying? For example, you and your doctor, both of you come here, and both of you pray to God. What you will be praying? You will pray for your business, and he will pray for his business. Be very clear. Naturally, each one has to bother about their survival, bother about their life and their expansion. The lifestyle of the East, the Vedic system, the yogic lifestyle is created by enlightened masters. That is why constantly they give you the confidence. Even when you fail, they say, no, don't worry. Just because you committed a sin, you are not a sinner. Committing a sin is different, being a sinner is different. There is no word sinner used to address people in Vedic system. No. They address human beings as Amritasya Putraha, means sons of immortality. Let you understand and trust. Please be very clear. There are so many things, all major things of your life is not done by the identity which you are carrying, including your breathing. Are you breathing by planning? In that case, when you are sleeping, when your identity is not there, the deep sleep, who is breathing? All major things of your life is run by your prarabdha, run by your biointelligence, run by the automatic intelligence which keeps you alive. If so much can be done by that intelligence, can't it run your life? Digesting your food, converting bread into blood is such a big work. If that can be done by your intelligence, can't it just find way for your bread? It can. But you are taught not to trust your intelligence. You are constantly trained not to trust yourself.
If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving upon you the idea you are not worthy enough. You will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful.
fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? I tell you, whether you compare yourself with the people who are higher than you, you think higher than you, or you think lower than you, you are in the space of powerlessness and you are destroying yourself. And you are going to destroy yourself. Unless you raise yourself, unless you complete with yourself. First, let me explain to you the mental setup, the pattern structure of people compare themselves with others whom they think higher than them. Guilt. So please understand, now I will explain first the pattern, effects, side effects of the people who carry powerlessness due to comparison with people who they think higher than them. So for example, if you think you are in the 10th rank and somebody is in the first rank, second rank, and you are comparing with yourself with them, what kind of powerlessness you experience? I'll explain now. Listen. The first thing will hit you is the moment you compare yourself with the people higher than you, you will become powerless. You will shiver. You will shake. You will shiver. You will lose confidence over your powerful space. You will think the powerfulness happened in you only as an accident, but your nature is powerlessness. You will come to the wrong conclusions about you, which is the biggest curse. It is life imprisonment. Please understand. Life imprisonment means having the wrong idea about you and your life is life imprisonment. It is not just putting you in jail, putting you in prison. I tell you, having the wrong idea, you carrying a wrong idea about you, wrong cognition about you, you thinking that powerfulness happened in your life once in a while only as an accident, otherwise powerlessness is your nature, is the worst life imprisonment. Whole day, whole night, you will be in that prison. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Revelations from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this now internalized. Let us see how these have manifested inside us and what to do about them also. First, let's go through the verse 75 of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Whenever your mind becomes peaceful, complete, whenever your mind is situated peacefully and finds satisfaction and deep joy, fix your mind there completely and plunge into the source of delight. In every such case, the true nature of the highest bliss will manifest itself. So, simply without any other need, anything else, any need for anything else, just going to the root of that bliss and then being established there. Such a profound way of just simply experiencing that pure, unadulterated bliss. Now, let us enter into this process given by Swamiji to identify the root of guilt. First, let us look at all those moments or the first ever moment as a child when we decided there is something wrong with me. Something is wrong with me. We decided that for the first time. We were happily going about doing our own thing, playing, and then suddenly maybe somebody told something, somebody really harshly told, no, don't do this, you cannot do this, or you're a bad boy for doing this, something like that. And that makes us immediately feel, oh, I am wrong, I am something really wrong, there is something really wrong with me. Now, the first moment, the first incident that made you feel that way, now please go back and remember that moment and write it all down, all the details about what happened, how you felt at the time, how you cognized, how you identified that yes, this has happened to me, so there must be something wrong with me. My father is scolding me, so there is something that must be wrong with me, or I am not being given this gift or something like a candy or something, so there is something really wrong with me. In some way that we decided that, let us now identify that and start writing down. Please take a pen and a paper and start writing down that incident when we first decided that. Let us start. Now, identify those areas where you still experience the same guilt. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect that incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group. This usually happens when we are in that phase, because most of the social life is all about being part of something, being part of a group, being accepted by a group. Now, during these teenage years, now identify, recollect when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore. You're not able to identify with your family anymore because you have your own interests, and those interests are not the same as what your family wants. Maybe you chose to become a vegetarian, but then your family was not, and then you felt like you don't belong with the family anymore. Incidents like this. Describe the incident and your experience, and identify and write down areas of your life where you still experience that same feeling of I do not belong. Let us start. Now, after that second step, let us go back to our adulthood years. Recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. Describe the experience and the incident clearly. Write down all the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Areas of guilt where we feel I am all alone in my life. Let us start writing down, penning down all those incidents.
complete the internalization exercise now. We beautifully went through the roots of the guilts and how we can complete with them. Okay, just maybe from the childhood till we are right now. Okay, we identified all the areas where we feel that guilt has, has been in us, has grown from the time we actually had the guilt, and it's like we keep cherishing it till now. And yes, of course, it's not going to be a very short process to overcome this very pattern. Yes, but throughout this entire 21 days of the Paramashivoham, you will experience that yes, you will not have this very pattern of guilt anymore. You will live a complete free life. So now, as today is a very special day of the Skanda Sashti, the festival which has been going on, and today coming the conclusion of that very same day itself, right? And we're going to be having Swamiji's darshan coming up very shortly. Swamiji will be gracing us in Bhagavan Subramanya, the darshan of Muruga himself in today's darshan. So in the next session, it's going to be we're going to be listening. It's a completely very unique topic, but yes, this is only one session, so I request all the participants you can give your complete listening. The 3 statements Swamiji gives for invincibility. So Subramanya is known for that very power of invincibility, that where he can manifest anything he wants, right? So Swamiji is going to be very beautifully explaining. It's going to be a very higher understanding. I request the participants to give your complete listening and make sure you have to write the understanding, because this is not like the previous sessions, or this is not the session which is going to happen after this as well. It's going to be a very powerful, exclusive 45-minute session where Swamiji will be explaining step by step how to be invincible and how to manifest the power of invincibility like Bhagavan Subramanya. And through the next session, of course, you'll be understanding about guilt, understanding how to overcome guilt, working and having the process to overcome guilt. But this very session is very exclusive. So I request the participants to give your complete listening. And if you have not kept your cameras turned on, keep your cameras turned on now. You can see Ma Shukrindrananda, Ma Shobhana, Sia Wu, the participant named in Chinese, Lizzie Wong. Yes, if you are in the Zoom, please keep your cameras turned on. Jonah Han, as we're going to begin this very session. So I request all the participants to provide your complete listen, as we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Powerfulness, strength of your core existence is your strength. Anything else you feel as your strength or the source for you or resource for you is delusion. Listen. Only if life affirming, positive, life positive, pro-life, sweet, cute, beautiful, loving, pro-life attitudes and aptitudes, if they infuse energy in you, life force in you, you are a God, and that strength is the permanent strength. That strength is the eternal strength. That is invincibility. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are 3 things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul. The self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage, pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is pasa and pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pasu and Pasa. Understand, I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajeya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen. Just this one lesson. Learn from Subramanya. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha. Socially, we try to take many actions. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we tried to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal, over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility? Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, 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 demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters. Guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nityananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such. More attack from outside, I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramania's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That's is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible. Be more integrated to you. Be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pashu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati. Pati's reality and possibility.
I'll give you the deeper dimensions of invincibility. Never questioning the pati is one aspect. Second, always rejuvenating ourselves. Always rejuvenating ourselves. Listen intensely. Third, you should understand deeply. Winning or success is a habit. Be very clear. If you break early morning laziness, wake up in Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga, I guarantee you will break all your boredom patterns, non-involvement in your business and career. You will have a big breakthrough. It may not look logical superficially. If you practice, you will understand. Success is habit. A person who wakes up in Brahma Muhurta, does yoga, develops the habit of success inside them, the will persistence overpowers you, then your tiredness, boredom, the toxic non-involvement, victimhood, whining, all those patterns. Nattukoti Nagarata, Chettiars, Saiva Velalars, the Shaivite, Adishaivite tradition, community people. All these communities have a religious habit of teaching. I have seen my grandfather every day, end of the day, he will see the accounts and take the money, 10% separately and keep it for charity and the temple work, temple related charity. I tell you, this actually made him not only richer, this actually made him feel so good about himself. He was able to break so many patterns because end of the day he knows whatever he makes is going to go for some good work. Listen, feeling good about yourself, your purpose, your existence brings tremendous healing, strength, energy, power inside you. That is what is the source of invincibility. There is no such thing as you cut down on other fields and focus your energy on one field and you achieve success. No. Many times people try to tell, Swamiji, I wanted to focus on my business and achieve success. So I stopped doing yoga, puja, stopped going even to our temple. I'm focusing myself on my business. Nothing will happen. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, nothing will happen. Success is habit. It has no other shortcuts. If you are breaking the pattern of morning laziness, tiredness and start doing yoga, you will break all patterns of non-involvement and you will develop your relationships in a best way.
You will develop your business in a great way. You will have enough time for your spiritual practices, visiting temple, volunteering, doing seva, everything. Listen. Logic of life is different. Logic your deluded brain teaches you is different. I've always seen when you break your laziness and start doing yoga, the time you spend with your family becomes a quality time. You precisely know how to engage with each one and how to inspire each one. Understand? Once you allow toxicity to settle in you in any form, tiredness, frustration, boredom, anger, that why should I do so much? All that. What am I going to gain by doing it? That bargaining tendency or whining, victim card, anything, any of this toxicity patterns you get into, you will destroy your body, your mind, your family, your career, everything. If you break one pattern and decide to be active with temple, any one health, you will see that you are breaking all the other patterns. So success is not lottery. Winning is not lottery. Success or winning is habit. If you understand that, you will do naturally the morning yoga. You will have enough quality time to connect with your family and strengthen the relationships. You will have a quality time to build your teamily. You will know, see, when you enrich people with Hinduism and expand your teamily in the temple, you get so trained properly, perfectly to inspire yourself and inspire others. You will simply build a teamily for yourself and you will become a leader. You will become a natural leader. I tell you, our Sangha, Kailasa temples are training grounds for all of you. Life is all about the strengths you build inside, the powers you build inside, the identity you build inside, the consciousness you build inside. So outer life is just expression of the strengths you build inside. So three important components of Ajayatva. One, never questioning the Pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field, in every level, in every action, in every aspect, in every dimension of your life. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Study, rejuvenate, listen. Even Paramashiva was ready to sit as a disciple to his own son. as a Sishyabhava Murti, because Paramashiva shows I am ultimate but not final. I will go on be expanding. I will study. Studying, the habit of studying and expanding is the quality of Paramashiva. He is showing this through this Sishyabhava Murti. He is not closed. He is not dead. He is not ended. He says, being Paramashiva, if I am sitting at the feet of my own son as a Sishyabhava, even though he and his son are one the same, but he is showing the attitude of studying. Sishyabhava means he is teaching us. Have that attitude of constantly rejuvenating yourself. If you missed in the past, don't worry. Come on, wake up now, today. Today again I make the Sankalpa. How I met Swamiji. When I met Swamiji, how I was a real student. The beginner's mind I had. Let me restart with that beginner's mind. Teaching the great truth of the beginner's mind, Paramashiva manifested Sishyabhava Murti. Sishyabhava Murti is the symbol of beginner's mind. If you are choosing beginner's mind today, raise your hand. I am here to bless you with Ajeyatva. I am repeating 3 things, 3 important components for Ajeyatva. 1. Never question Pati. 2nd, always decide to rejuvenate yourselves. Keep that beginner's mind as a lifestyle. You have failed does not mean you are a failure. How you came to me as a devotee disciple in the beginning with the beginner's mind, learn to rejuvenate, refresh that beginner's mind. Decide to rebuild. 3rd, important truth. Success is habit. If you raise your hands for all these 3 truths, I am raising my hands to initiate you, to give you Ajeyatva, invincibility. Invincibility is achieved through absolute non-violence. Invincibility is achieved through extreme powerfulness, love, tyaga. All suffering, all guilt, all pain, hurting others or hurting you is violence. The more you renounce violence, the more you establish in love, the more you manifest Tyaga, Paramashiva gains confidence on you. When he gains confidence on you, he showers all the best things on your life. I tell you. Just clean up all the cobwebs you have inside you. The stupid cobwebs you have is you have been exploited. So much injustice is done to you. People have cheated you. People have abused you. World has exploited you. I tell you. If you see factually, you are not abused, exploited more than me. How much I have been abused, how much of injustice has been done to me, how much of attacks have been done to me, you have not suffered more than that, anybody. But be very clear. The so-called social facts, ideas, external happenings are different. The internal powerful truth, reality, cognitions are different. People may throw shit at you. You don't need to eat it. You don't need to eat it. Yes, people may be responsible for throwing shit at you, but you are responsible for eating it. You can keep your mouth tight shut and not eat it. I am telling you, from the smallest level of not getting violent reactionary assumptions to your day-to-day issues, like a word from your family or team or others, or even not just word, your idea, hey, this fellow has anger, violence on me, he is destroying my career, she is destroying my life, she is destroying my income, he is destroying my family. Constantly presuming, assuming, and constantly deluding yourself by thinking too much about your enemies and people who have enmity towards you, and you really think that they have too much of power, they can do too many things to your life, which is not true. Which is not true. You really need one drop water from AC machine, not machine guns or weapons to kill your enemy. You don't need machines and weapons to kill your enemy. You just need one drop water from leaking AC machine to wake up from your stupid dream, delusion. Understand? This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Tiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivoham. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside, never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body, santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. That's it.
Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanotrahama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Nityanam, welcome back. Now, we'll be moving ahead with a very powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on guilt. Guilt can cause physical diseases. It can cause severe physical diseases to the extent of cancer. And this truth, once we understand, we will also be guided and we will understand how to come out of it. This powerful revelation will help us understand that how all the different aspects of our life, how they are interconnected, and how these incompletions have a very physical manifestation in our life, and how we can heal ourselves from that. So now let us prepare ourselves to heal ourselves of all our guilt and suffering. Now we'll be moving ahead with this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please listen. One of the natural tendency for you is comparing yourself with others. And whether you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you or you think lower than you, you are going to fall into the space of powerlessness. Whether you think there are some people who are higher than you and you compare with them, or lower than you and compare with them, both the ways you will fall into powerlessness. If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving up on you, the idea you are not worthy enough. You will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful. Fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always regarded as physical disturbance or physical ill health, but psychologically you get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there. There are three kinds of guilt. Guilt created by the immediate family, that will be the first guilt. Your father, mother and your family. Second, guilt created by social laws. That's a second layer. Third, guilt created by yourself. These are the three major guilts which kills your intelligence. The guilt about the sex will be the guilt created by the immediate family. That will be the first guilt. The guilt about the social laws, the guilt based on greed will be the guilt created by the immediate family. Guilt based on fear will be the guilt created by the social law. And the third guilt is the worst guilt which you create for yourself. When you internalize the greed and the fear guilts, you create new type of guilts for yourself. If you analyze, whenever you are stuck, wherever you are stuck, at some point you will see these three guilt will be there. Let you break free from the past. Past, not only it's a dead weight in your being. Not only it is dead, it is a dead weight on your being. As long as you have guilt, you can never proceed, you can never have deep, blissful life. Be very clear, you can never be moral based on guilt. If you are based on guilt, all your morality is skin deep. It is time to be mature. You are not going to be immoral. Just if you understand that the rules are created for our own sake. Are you going to kill your next person? If somebody says you will not be punished, suddenly, for example, you come to know no punishment in this country for murders. Do you think you are going to kill the next person? If you are going to, then be very clear, you are just immature person. You are not grown up. If you are going to do that, you are not grown up. Then your life is not worth living. You are much worse than dead people. At least dead people don't disturb others. But living dead always disturb others. You are living dead. You are not even dead. People ask me. Throughout my life, I stayed only in the graveyards. In my wandering, I used to wander all over India. 9 years I walked length and breadth of India. From Tapovan. Tapovan means Gomukh. From Gomukh Tapovan to Kanyakumari. And this side, Ahmedabad to Gangasagar. Length and breadth of India I walked. I always stayed in the graveyards because I don't have to make my reservations. But always past is past, dead. That is why it is called past. Always it is past. With your updated present intelligence, if you review the past decisions, you will always create guilt in you. Same way, if you carry the past references into the present decisions, you will replicate or duplicate the same past mistakes in the future. Understand these two things. With the present intelligence, if you review the past incidences or decisions, you will create guilt in your being. With past decisions or experiences, if you take the present decision, based on the past experiences, if you do the present decisions, you will be replicating or duplicating the same past in the future also, maybe little updated way. You will not do the same mistake, little different, but you will be moving in the same level, the same layer, the same way, in the same plane. We are going to work on the next layer, the guilt, the greatest enemy. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, my wife is caught by the ghost. My husband is caught by the ghost. Or my son-in-law is being possessed by some spirit. Actually, the greatest ghost or greatest devil, the greatest spirit which can possess the people is the guilt. There is no other spirit, no other evil, no other devil, no other ghost except this guilt. The guilt is the greatest ghost which has got everybody. Don't think somebody is having the guilt and somebody is not having. Everybody. You may be thinking, see, I have done only one small mistake. After all, one murder. For this itself, I am feeling so guilt. And I have seen the criminals who have done so many things, so many murders and so many criminal activities. They all don't feel guilt at all. You may be thinking in your mind, they are all quite happy, they are all quite comfortable, just moving around, enjoying the life. But you do not know how much of guilt each one has got. He will be having his own guilt. So never think only you have guilt and somebody else is not having. Everyone has got the guilt. Let us work into the guilt. G-U-I-L-T. Let it become G-I-L-L-T. Now, start writing separately. Express the deepest wounds created created to you by the society. The guilts. Again, I will classify 3 types of guilts. The first guilt will be always sexual, because when your body gets matured, not even matured, and even at young age, you have the natural tendency. All the kids will touch their genitals. All the kids will play with their genitals. Then what will the parents do? They will just beat the hands of the kids and they will train them. Don't touch. It is dirty. Devil is there. Ghost is there. These are the trainings. This is the first layer of guilt which you create on the man. The first guilt is always sexual. On the sex layer. The guilt which is created by the parents and family. The guilt which is created by the society. Always the family creates the guilt about sex. Society creates the guilt about the violence. See, there are so many rules with which you need to live in the society. Instead of giving understanding, they just give it as a guilt. They just give it as a hell and heaven concept. If you do this, you will go to hell. If you do this, you will go to heaven. If you are really moralistic, then you will be having more guilt. Look deeply. If you are really cultured, then you will be having more guilt. The moments which you felt guilty, the moments which you felt you behaved in a very immature way, please write even those moments. There will be always some moments you remember and think, I behaved very immature way at that time. I should have been a little more mature. Even those moments are nothing but guilt. Remember and write those moments. Verbalize those moments.
Now, we'll be moving ahead with the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about same understanding how guilt can bring diseases and how we can heal out of it. So we'll be moving to the next part of this revelation.
Please listen. One of the natural tendency for you is comparing yourself with others. And whether you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you or you think lower than you are going to fall into the space of power. I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityanand. Let me explain the meditation technique, understand very clearly. First, slowly, consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Somebody is just pressing it. Have you seen the cartoons, Tom and Jerry? Just like that. Just feel it is being pressed. Then clearly visualize more than this region is empty. Your head has been totally pressed. Your head is in this region. You look through the heart. You are seeing through the heart. You are seeing through the heart and you are breathing through the heart. You are relating with this world through the heart. Feel that head is totally pressed. Head is not there. It is no more. Just empty space above the neck. Above the neck, empty space. Head is just pressed. First session, of course, time will not be told to you. First session, because when all of you reach that experience, only then I will be able to guide you to the next experience, to the next state. I wanted the whole group to have the experience. Only then I will be able to guide you to the next. So time is not known now. Till all of you lose your head, you have to go on with it. I cannot say anything about it. A small story. Once our Moore got into the stage and started singing. Then people all shouted, "Once more, once more." He was just pampered like anything. He felt he's honored. And again he started singing. Again people asked, "Once more, once more." Again he sang. Fourth time also people asked, "Once more, once more." Then he felt a little awkward. I think, what is this? But somehow he has to sing no other way. It continued till the 10th time. 11th time he himself got fed up. He asked somebody, "Why are you shouting so much once more, once more? Allow me to go to the next song." Somebody from the crowd got up and told, "Till you sing it properly, we are not going to leave you. Till you sing properly, we are not going to let you go for the next song. So till you do it perfectly, till you have that experience, I am not going to let you go to the next step." That's the first step. The next step, with that same mood, you have to move your body. Body movements should be done, but with the same feeling, without having the head. First, you will lose the head and you will sit in the sitting posture. Then you will know how to breathe without head, how to see without head, how to smell without head. These are all very simple actions. Then you should learn how to move your hands without head, how to move your legs without head, how to move your body without head. Finally, you will end up in a total, maybe a running movement of running or jogging, or maybe movement of dancing, the peak movement. All your movements will be done without the idea, without remembrance of the head. Only with the remembrance of the astral body, of course heart, of course your being, the astral body. Not the remembrance of your wounded astral body, the guilt. So we will start working on it. Please all of you sit. Take slow, deep breaths. Just few minutes. Slowly, very slowly, feel very clearly your head is sinking into your heart. Your head is just getting pressed, 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 going into your heart, into the chest region. Totally became headless. You have no head. Just became headless. Feel that you are breathing from heart. Feel you are seeing through heart. Feel you are seeing through heart. You are smelling through heart. Feel very clearly you are breathing through heart. Breathe through the heart. Smell through the heart. Listen through the heart. Listen to this music through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart. See through the heart. Feel through the heart. Have the conscious from the heart. Let your movements be as slowly as possible. Remember that you are moving from heart. Your center is from heart, not from the head. Again and again say no to the head. Forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Your movements become little fast, but from the same conscious, moving from the heart, not from the head. Forget the head. Forget the head. Move from the heart. Add little speed to your movements. only from the heart. Be very clear. You are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being, just moving without head. Move from the heart. Stand in one place, there is no need to walk. But in the same place, move your body. Increase the speed slowly, slowly. But with the same consciousness, same idea. You are moving from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being. Visualize very clearly, you are a headless being moving. Stop. Sit from your heart. Just be without head. Sit only with your heart. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Slowly, you can open your eyes.
So now we will be going through a Kriya. For working on the guilt pattern or working on the guilt samskara. And this kriya will also, it's actually a kriya for cure of cancer. As we understood from the previous revelations by Swamiji, guilt can cause cancers, and likewise the kriya which is designed for cure of cancer works on the guilt samskara as also. So this is a exercise. We request all the participants to prepare the space where you can do this easily. And this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. And viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk.
Today, let us enter into the Nitya Kriya for care for cancer. Please understand, the first thing this Kriya does is it breaks the mental pattern that life is bad. Over the so many years that we have lived on this planet Earth, we have created a chain of bad thoughts, which anytime a bad incident, an accident, or any incident that is not in your favor, which you feel that life has done injustice to you, all these thoughts have been created into a chain of thoughts where you start literally feeling that life is bad, life is negative. So what this Nitya Kriya does is the first thing that it breaks this chain. See, you have a mental pattern that life is bad. This Kriya will break that mental pattern, and the pain will break from day one where you started collecting the chain. So we'll be performing the Ushtrasana, the Plavini Kumbhaka, the Murchana Kumbhaka, Utkatasana, Kamala Kumbhaka, Kumuda Kumbhaka, and Netra Kumbhaka in this Kriya. The first step we'll be doing is lie flat on your chest. We'll be projecting the image for all the participants. Yes, as all the participants can see how the diagram in the image is lying flat on your chest. Lift your legs upwards in this posture. Take your hands backwards slowly and catch hold of the feet firmly. Contract the mouth and abdomen. Be in this posture, Ushtrasana, for 30 seconds. Do not worry, in Ushtrasana you may have to do only 2 pranayamas, then we'll be moving into the other asanas. Now, let us move into the next step. Inhale completely, contract the throat, and rest your chin on the chest. First inhale completely and then put your chin on the chest. Please do this Plavini Kumbhaka 21 times. Do not lose the posture of Ustrasana. Only in that tension the Plavini Kumbhaka works on you. Let us do this for 21 times for the next 5 minutes. Again, inhale completely. Contract your throat. Press the chin on the chest. Hold the breath. The same thing. Please understand the same thing. When you hold the breath for a long time, it becomes Murchana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold by putting the chin on the chest for a long time. When you do it, it becomes Murchana Kumbhaka. Now, when you do it naturally, it will be a long time. Please do this for the next 21 times for 10 minutes. The next step is to place the toes on the ground, raise the heels and sit in that such a way that the anus touches the heels. You can rest the knees on the ground, no, not a problem. Exactly how the diagram is shown, how to be seated in Utkatasana. Inhale through the right nostril, hold as long as you can, judicially, and exhale through the left nostril. Do this for the next 21 times. Now, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through both the nostrils. Do this 21 times for the next 5 minutes. Let us now move into the last step of the Kriya. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril finally. These are the most powerful processes to create the subtle energies in us. Let us do this Kriya for next 1 minute. Please do it very slowly as we are coming to the conclusion of the Kriya.
Welcome back. Now, as we are moving ahead, we will be going through a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on we'll be moving ahead with a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Bhagwan Subramanya is Paramashiva's own DNA, his son. And whenever the father passes anything to the son, he always gives the best. So today, as we are approaching Skanda Shashti, the festival of Subramanya, Swamiji will be revealing us about him. So let us listen the essence of the best from Subramanya.
Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surapatma, Tarakasura. The demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyooham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite, all the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. When Meenakshi Devi herself came down to Madurai, Mahadeva himself came down to marry, so naturally Subramanya himself has to come down as a son. So Ukramapandiya, who is the Mahadeva's son, Subramanya himself takes as incarnation of Ukramapandiya. In the Leela of Velvalai Chendaruliya Vadalam means the spear, bangle, and the flower bouquet. All the three he gave it to his son, who is the incarnation of Subramanya, the Ugrapandian. Please understand. So when Meenakshi and Sundareshwara wanted to get back to their cosmic form, leave the physical form, they call the Ugrapandiya son and give all these three to him to protect the country from Indra, Varuna and Meru mountain. It means, please understand, there was no human enemy for them. Only the natural calamity can be enemy. Varuna means what? Tsunami. Meru mountain means what? Earthquake. The possible earthquake. And Indra means rain. Other than these three, there was no enemy. So, Ugrapandiya was given these three to protect the country from possible natural calamities. And then Mahadeva disappears into Sundareshwara Linga, Meenakshi disappears into the Meenakshi deity, and they get back to Kailash. Kadal Suvara Velvitta Leelai. It's one of the Leela where the Ugrapandiya, son of Sundareshwara and Meenakshi, who is Subramanya himself, protected the Pandya kingdom using the weapon given by Devi Meenakshi. So as per the story, the Ugrapandiya started performing many Ashwamedha Yajnas. Indra was threatened because if people have more punya, they will become Indra. And Indra and Muruga always, they had a problem and they never got along well. And son-in-law, father-in-law problem. Indra is the father-in-law of Muruga. And there was always a tiff between both of them. So Indra was trying to attack Pandya kingdom. Then Mahadeva appears and instructs Ugrapandiya to use the Shakti Ayuta, the weapon given by Meenakshi, and protect the kingdom. So Ugrapandiya does the same. Meruvai Sendaladittu Rangam Gunaranda Badalam means once the Pandya kingdom was caught with the famine and poverty, and all the astrologers said it was because of unfavorable planetary position. So Sundareshwara appeared in front of Ugrapandiya and said, attack the Mount Meru with the weapon he gave. Sundareshwara gave, Sendu, and get the gold from Mount Meru. That will take care of bringing the economy of Madurai kingdom back. So Ugrapandiya does the same thing. He goes and hits the Mount Meru. Mount Meru says, yes, I have stopped performing Shiva Puja for quite a long time. That is why I had to get hit by your Sendu. So he offers gold to Ugrapandiya, and Ugrapandiya brings that gold, and the Madurai kingdom's economy was rejuvenated. So this is the way the Lord Sundareshwara protected the Pandya kingdom. I know one king who lived in South India. He is well known for he is a freedom fighter. His name was Kattabamman. I was driving for some satsang. Suddenly the team which came with me stopped my car in one place and showed me this is the place where Kattabamman was hung by the British. I just got down and looked. I saw completely like a Samadhi of Siddha Purusha, energy was. He did not become enlightened when he was alive, but he is a great devotee of Subramanya, of Tiruchendur. So from Tiruchendur temple to his fort, he has made bell towers. Means once the puja is done in the Tiruchendur temple, they will ring the bell. Then how much distance the bell will be heard? Maybe for 1 kilometer. There will be next tower. They will ring the bell. Then 1 more kilometer. They will ring the bell. Till his fort he has made the bell. Only when he receives the bell he will eat. Literally he was living with Subramanya Swami of Tiruchendur. When I opened his black box and saw how he became enlightened, see, his whole memory was just completely about Subramanya Swami of Tiruchendur. There is nothing else in him. He fought for the land to protect the temple and culture, nothing else. I never expected this guy to become enlightened. See, throughout his life he was doing only mundane things. He was living as a king, and everything a king will have, he had everything. But guy became enlightened. And especially he was hung. See, he was murdered. If you are murdered or committing suicide, then no question of enlightenment. You have to be waiting. But in his case, there was no waiting. All the regular rules and regulations of the society is broken. There is a cosmic law. It is just broken. Means such a strong connection. There was nothing else inside him except Subramanya Swami of Tiruchendur. And I saw completely inside. He was having only that Muruga, 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 that name. He had his own mantra, must have been initiated by some Siddha. Only that name where the knot settling on his body. See, when they hung him, the knot settles in this area and this area. These two areas only, the exact, in his body, exactly that suffering has happened. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam, welcome back. we apologize and complete for the technical glitches that were happening in the last video. We also come to the end of this part of Paramashivoham Level 2, and we are going to move ahead with another exciting part. Of course, we are going to move ahead with the darshan preparation, and we are also going to learn about Skanda Shashti, the festival of Subramanya. So now let us move ahead as we are going to learn more about Skanda Shashti. Okay. So now, as we move ahead to the darshan preparation and to know more about Bhagwan Subramanya, we'll also go through a round of power manifestation. So now we are going to manifest the powers of the third eye. So we'll be projecting one certain image in front of all of you, and we are going to tell what is projected completely blindfolded by reading it through the third eye. So request all the participants to be ready.
Yes, I hope that all the participants have prepared yourself for the power manifestation. We'll be seeing through our third eye and drawing what is being projected on the screen. So we'll be projecting a image for all the participants and seeing through a third eye, requesting Paramashiva what is being projected. Please reveal it to me. We will be drawing that on a piece of paper. So request the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes. We can see few participants are preparing themselves for the power manifestation. We'll now be projecting the image for all the participants to see and draw it through your third eye. Now we have projected the image. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now let us move ahead with verification, and we see many of the participants are not able to fully participate. So we'll also go through one more round. So in the meantime, we request all the participants who participated to please share, and we'll verify the manifestation of this round of power manifestation. Please share what was revealed to you through the third eye.
Yes, as the participants are sharing their revelations, let us also now prepare ourselves for the next round of power manifestation. All the participants who didn't get a chance and joined in middle for the power manifestation, we request yourself to be blindfolded now, as we'll be projecting another image for all the participants once again to manifest the power on. Yes, we can see the participants are blindfolded now. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji. And as you are seeing, as the image is being revealed to you, have a framework of it, have a basic sketch of it. Once you are being told to remove your blindfolds, you can draw them or you can share it with us in the chat. What was it that you saw during the power manifestation? Let us now begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So now please settle down and relax. And please share the result of this round of power manifestation. And also in the meantime, we'll be moving ahead with darshan preparation, and we'll also be sharing the results with the participants in the chat also. So please write down whatever was revealed by the third eye, or draw a sketch, or just share with us in the chat what was revealed by Paramashiva through the third eye.
We request the participants to remove your blindfolds and start penning down what was revealed to you during the power manifestation, or you can even draw, as this we are manifesting third eye and the power of breath. We also request the participants to draw if possible or share with us on the Zoom chat. As we are also transitioning to the darshan preparation, we will be sharing the image with all the participants in the Zoom chat. Now let us all get ready for this wonderful darshan by Swamiji on this auspicious day of Skanda Shashti. Let us now prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji. We'll be sharing the answer for all the participants to verify on the Zoom chat.